Hello everyone, how are we today? Doing a big stretch. I hope we all are doing good. It's been a bit since we've been able to play this. I'm genuinely so excited. Because I think we are starting to reach... Oh, some chicken wraps? Fuck yeah. I think we're starting to get to the... I think we're starting to see the finish line. Not fully sure, but... I think we are getting close. Excuse me as you find me in a completely different spot. I was playing the raccoon game. Alright. We do need to do this real quick, so... We'll do a little farming while we wait for everyone to start coming on in.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Mountains roll, dragons rise!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
To doubt farewell. Serenity is before me. Future could come.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of this.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Tomorrow. To doubt farewell. Future will come. Serenity is before me.
Memories, waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me. Cleanse hatred with love.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! I'll watch over you and guide you on your path. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Kozlana.
The new dawn.
Slight panic as my game freezes completely.
Quench the flames of blood. Granted with strength.
Hello. Big sleepy. After a very chaotic morning for you,
Quench the
Meowdred.
flames of blood. Is that all? Remember agony. Sun tear the sky.
Well, now we have a nice long stream. Maybe you can get some extra sleepies from it.
Granted with strife.
With a lot less, chaos.
Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all?
Oh, I'm glad you like it so much. I've heard a few times that I have very good ASMR.
All stars burn to ash. Sun tear the sky. Quench the flames of blood.
Ba ba Almost done.
Quench the flames with blood. Remember agony.
Last one.
Sun tear the sky.
There we go. And I still need more. Anyways, okay. Where we are. All right. This is the casual, Hello? There we go. Let us get out of Penacony and,
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Cilicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.027%.
Ah, it's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder... did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected, the answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the Garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Foolie's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction.
okay.
And that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
Yet, they knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
But the Garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Foolie was never known to be friendly with humanity.
Okay.
But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the Garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I
feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
Would basking in Eon's gaze turn someone into an emanator?
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing.
Okay.
I know what you're thinking. That theoretical emanator of remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fuli left behind.
So Cyreni's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing.
Are we?
Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasrva Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight.
Okay.
But this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Cyrene acted on their behalf instead?
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Okay.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
Okay, I think I get it.
I knew their gaze never left. As long
I think
as I
I get it.
record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world. Even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
We will witness those memories.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total. We're 1/3 of the way through. I'll leave it to you.
Upload the encryption key.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
I don't know why it
The path of
told me that again.
Enigmata often leads.
That was
Then,
weird.
the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress 93.998%.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress 96.024%. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
There was a process error in this memory.
So you noticed it too. Who exactly was she talking to? I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process.
God, Dunhall got so fucking tall.
No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Alright, up there is where we need to go.
Again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Download that.
Epiekia 216 downloaded.
Pop.
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end.
The hand of Zagreus.
Ah.
Seems like we'll need it here. Maybe the room will only be complete after the modules are inserted into the slot.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
Okay.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Okay.
Access denied.
We were denied access. Memories about strife are always so defiant and resistant. A fight is unavoidable. Come.
Alright. I love that it's like, yeah.
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
I love this. Just like, yeah, this is just what strife is always like, man.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Torment and doubt, farewell. May watch over you and guide you on your path.
When it hurts, flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Serenity is before me. Future will come. I'll endure. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. I can't let them
You're in a crop.
torment and doubt, farewell. For tomorrow.
Memories waiting to be
Here we go.
woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me. Cleanse hatred with love.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. I watch over you and guide you on your path. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun tear the sky. Empty shell.
There we go.
Amphorius will welcome true dawn.
Polemos 600. Down Eleos 252 downloaded. Branch number 2 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 31.313%.
Fine, I'm just like casually stealing it. Alright, I am going to do something real quick for you guys. Where is it? There we go. Casually moves you guys down so it doesn't interrupt anything there.
Yes. Let's go encapsulate the encryption key.
Branch number 2 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I've been wondering, could all the memories we've encountered on the way be Everknight's traps? She still hasn't shown herself. That's very suspicious.
It is very suspicious.
But I can't think of a good reason for her to do that. I can only surmise that she's either still waiting, or someone's holding her back.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep observing. every ripple of these memories could potentially reveal to us Everknight's true goal. Let's go back and use the encryption key to open a new path.
Alright. Next one.
Go upload the encryption key, just like last time.
Upload.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
The third encryption key belongs to the ocean. Let's get going.
Off we go.
No memories appeared this time. It's a huge fan. Use the chrono vessel over there to stop it.
In the end, the fish returned to the ocean, her home where there was nothing left. For the sake of the future, she guarded the vortex at the end of the deep sea until the very last moment.
Yoink.
Look! She's over there. Cyrene. There really is no end to her perseverance.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. It's another cycle of new beginnings, and another familiar reunion. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze. But I won't do that anymore now.
Formatting progress 73.998%. Process error. Analyzing. Formatting progress 75.012%.
Okay, so she...
Process error. Analyzing.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Who
Look
is
at
she
these
talking to?
memories I brought to you. They once existed, once sparkled under the sun. And now I can see through your eyes that they are still shining bright. Isn't that already enough? Now, I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Formatting complete.
Her transformation is painful to watch.
Yeah.
Cyrene was always there during the 30 million recurrences. She recorded the flame chase journey in her own way on the reverse side of this world, depositing all the memories in this place. I'm increasingly certain that her audience and companion isn't some figurative entity. The deepest ruin in Amphorius. At the great tomb where the pasts of all worlds are buried. Who exactly is its master?
Take out as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Anaxagoras once again completed the proof with his life. His answer was so complete. All he was missing was a last variable from beyond the sky.
Schema 720 downloaded.
Yoink.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
World-bearing. This divine authority is so heavy that I do not know how I can even tell its story.
Nikos 496 downloaded.
Romance. In warm gold, forged the long staircase for humanity. How wonderful it would be if she could witness the dawn with her own eyes.
The rune's on the fan. We need to use the chrono vessel to stop it first.
Got it.
Kalos 618 downloaded. Aporia 432 downloaded. Branch number 3 archiving. Object recurrence number 335503337. Progress 13.131%.
Yoink.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Hello?
That's the last encryption key. Take it with you.
Yoink.
Branch number 3 archived. Encapsulating encryption key. Encryption key encapsulation complete.
It's time to go back and activate the system in the middle of the Great Tomb.
Up we go. Jump. Alright.
The third encryption key. And the final piece of the puzzle. I pray that you can dispel all the mysteries and lead us into the deepest bowels of this world.
Upload.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. My good friend, I'll read this book to you. For the 33,550,335th time. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress 23.815%. Process error. Analyzing.
It doesn't even make me feel cold anymore. It's like a ceremonial conclusion, ending every cycle's narration with a full stop. Then, there will be a new me returning here with new memories. Before I knew it, this palace we built together was no longer a dream that Cyrene alone indulged in. It's now a saga, composed by you, me, and all the Flame Chasers. It's our weak but endless prayer for tomorrow. There will come a day when someone turns over this nearly eternal page and awakens all the dust-covered memories, so they can be recalled by the world in a more beautiful form.
Process error. Analyzing.
I'll read, and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. And you shall continue to wait here, protecting this garden of memories. That way, when the Deliverer arrives, the first thing they'll see is an endless sea of flowers. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written.
The texture of memories is preserved in countless pillars. She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
Let's march into the new world with all of the past.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. The very first Ripple cheered up her friend like this before she set off. It's a sentence full of blessings, so I want to say it to you as well. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? I bid farewell to this beautiful world, so that we can reunite in your memories, in the way I want. You will see the footprints I left behind, in the ripples of past reverie. I have never had any other fate beyond this memory. So please remember me with love, like that eternal footnote in all the faded sagas. Now, open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past.
Operation authorized. Protocol name, Elysium. Welcome to the Demiurge Matrix.
It feels right that I have Finon doing this with her. Alright, now we go back down. Trying to keep the mood light with all of the dead Serenis.
That listener lies behind this door.
I don't like all of the dead Serenis. That's so fucking many of them, dude.
She gave everything to record all the forgotten recurrences across 30 million cycles.
If her departure was a part of the cycle, then perhaps in every reincarnation, casters would take care of this pristine soul. But she chose to break free from the cycle. The soul will not journey to where the West Wind ends, but will descend into the Great Tomb to carry on hope.
Look, that symbol at the end of the room.
It belongs to the 13th Titan, the unknown solitary god. The first new spore, Demiurge.
Displeasure.
Those who are lost remain lost, while those who have met will meet again. What a touching scene. The deepest place in this world is exactly the ideal location for the Trailblaze to reunite.
You're not the one we want to reunite with. Evernight. But you'd better explain everything to us. This tomb and the 13th Titan. Tell us everything you know.
You're too on edge, Don Hung. I've always been honest with the two of you. Before we talk about Amphorius's destiny, why don't we lay aside our differences and take a moment together to mourn for the cruel truth?
Truth?
So you still haven't figured it out. Take another moment to look around. Look closely. You must be curious as to where the final Titan is located, right? What a good question that is. I too am curious. Because there's absolutely nothing here. Except a cold, empty void.
Hello, Zella.
You mean Cyrene was deceived?
Indeed. Fu Li planted a false hope in her heart, making her believe that she was special, and that Amphorius still had a chance. Then, that poor girl walked into the Great Tomb, over and over again, and willingly offered herself to the remembrance.
Why did they do that?
Did you really think they would just save this crumbling world? In the way Cyrene was praying for? Don't be naive, Memo Keeper. In this game between gods, the Remembrance chose to stand with the destruction.
Given your evident hostility towards the garden, I find it hard to take anything you say at face value.
Yeah.
Aren't the Memo Snatchers' activities enough evidence? They did everything they could to help Iron Tomb reach completion. And it wasn't just to obtain some fanciful memories. Let me tell you the real reason. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. That masterless path will be equally split between two eons. Fu Li will devour the erudition. Do you understand now? The war among eons started long ago. Fu Li did not glance this way to save Amphorius. They will drain this world dry and turn it into a most poignant and tragic poem. But fortunately, that girl's sacrifices won't be wasted. I will give her another possibility. I promised him that I would recreate the cause and effect of this world and form a flawless Amphorius. But the only way for a world that can't be turned back to be considered flawless is to burn it with a raging fire until nothing remains.
There's your 25 stream
You
streak.
plan to destroy all the memories Serene has ever recorded?
That's right. I'll set fire to all the stories, all the emotions, all the futility. I'll turn the garden's conspiracy to dust. Setting fire to this much material will be enough to completely annihilate the scepter's operating logic.
I'm
Tomb will lose the soil upon which
a
it
little
grows,
confused.
and Amphorius will be truly set free.
The freedom you speak of is no different from destruction. Everything this world ever was will disappear from the extrapolations, never to be regained. That would also include your memories, by the way.
That's right. That's why I needed your help, little bird. The more we walked together, the more I was convinced that you have a beautiful Dharmakaya. It fits me very much.
So that's why you took me here. Your true form is a bottomless obsession.
Smart girl. You haven't disappointed me. This avatar is but a shadow cast by the candlelight. Discarding it invokes no feelings within me. What I must preserve is only my wish. My wish to kill the path of remembrance.
Okay.
March 7th will not find peace as long as they and their fanatical henchmen exist. The road ahead is still long, and she needs a guardian to stand by her side. You are my best choice.
Allow me to refuse. That duty seems far too heavy.
Resistance is pointless, my darling birdie. I will personally plant myself into your heart. And once I've calmed down those two, I will head into reality and find the true you.
So, that wasn't enough to fool you.
A genius's mirror trick and a protective mechanism of the erudition. Is that right? Those layers of security do make things a little difficult.
But unfortunately, those two nameless are already right outside the door. Your plan is about to encounter a few mishaps. Until we meet again, Miss Evernight.
Will you still not stand with me, my companions?
No.
We'll save the beautiful cosmos, and we won't leave even a single scar behind.
I'm not your companion. Give March 7th back to us.
Don't get caught up in your emotions, my dear. The hero's journey in this world is just a narrative embellished with memories. Its essence is nothing but a string of zeros and ones. For your own sake, and for the sake of March 7th, I think my choice is a very reasonable one. Come. I hold the core flame of world-bearing. Just fall asleep, and we'll save the cosmos.
No.
If you honestly thought we would agree with you, that just proves you don't understand March 7th at all.
Yeah.
Seems like I really can't get along with people like you do. But in order to make sure you can still embrace tomorrow and continue this carefree journey, some memories must be set on fire as the sacrifice. What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
Alright.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Only through abandonment and oblivion can souls walk from emptiness towards rebirth. Stars, fight for the heroes.
I hate it.
Oh, this fight. This thing looks so fucking weird.
Yes. What the fuck, man?
Together we can do anything.
Oh my god. Donong's dying.
This is permanent! Mountains move, dragons rise! Heard the call. Doubt farewell. No other choice but forward.
This music rocks, though. I will say that.
Guide you on your path. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent. Serenity is before me. Existence is of no consequence. The future will come.
Let's start the second.
Heard the call. Doubt farewell. My purpose is to mountains move. Dragons rise.
It's my turn to shine.
Serenity is before me.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
There we go.
Remember me with
It
love.
really does.
May world bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. May the earth protect the road ahead. Cleanse hatred with love.
Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands. This is permanent. This mortal form. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
What? Okay. That was sick.
I'll never yield to fate. Tear the sky.
However, I've kind of, I've kind of made Finon really strong.
Time to end this. Return return March 7th to us and end this pointless conflict.
The Nameless will always fight their own battles.
Don't get the wrong idea. I just need some time to deal with some unnecessary trouble. The encryption key written by those geniuses is already invalid. How about we play a game, dear? Don't worry, it won't take long. It's a simple multi-choice question. A or B? I understand it's too difficult for you to treat the Chrysosairs as extrapolated data. Then why don't we assume for now that they're living, breathing humans? Now, the cosmos will face an unprecedented catastrophe. And your choice will determine the fate of countless planets. On the one side are companions who've weathered every storm with you. They fought with everything they've got and obtained a 1% chance of victory. However, should you choose that 1%, there'll be massive sacrifices, no matter the outcome. On the other side, there's a simple button. The Oblivion will burn away all traces of their existence, as well as your entire memory of this trip. But it will also halt the brewing catastrophe and spare the universe from destruction. Those who are to be sacrificed will be fully aware of the decision you need to make. There will be no concealment or deception. Tell me, what will you choose?
Don't try to trick me with that trolley problem.
You're right. This choice is meaningless and unimportant. The only interesting thing is the number of people making that choice. I've just posed the same question to Don Hung. The answer doesn't matter.
Hello, bunny.
Let me see. Is this Trailblaze spirit truly as unified as you all claim it to be? Now, why don't you prove it to me?
Wait!
Cyrene?
Hello.
Another damsel in distress rescue plays out again.
Still think you can do something, little pink memo sprite? What weapons do you have to stand against me? Besides your somewhat witty words.
Somewhat witty.
Underestimate me. Besides my charm and eloquence, I can stir up ripples of past reverie.
What?
We don't have time for endless chatter at crucial moments like this.
No hold bars. Awesome move.
Quick, friend! Take this! Take the shot! I can't hold on much longer!
Did I take a photo of her?
Make sure you get the focus right!
Okay.
No time to explain, quick! Well done, friend!
Photo.
Now leave the rest to us.
This
Oh.
is a light cone made from someone's memories. Oh, and there's a harmony entwined with it. Looks like someone's been busy behind my back. We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment. But as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back. Welcome to Ides Elysiae, a small village shrouded by the veil of Evernight. Now, this memory will also belong to you. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine.
with my home as the inspiration, I've created this maze. Hope you like it, Miss Evernight. Quite perceptive.
Hello. It has not been kicked in. Stella was very tired.
You and that Harmony's little birdie. Thinking you could trap me? That's a bit of a stretch. So, tell me, what role did you play in all of this? I really didn't think that this other me would be this strong. But at least when it comes to brains, I've still got the edge. My brilliant plan?
You
that
can't.
You never saw it coming.
My plan is that I'm too stupid. You can't.
You mean that time?
You can't predict what I'm gonna fucking do.
Split second when we switched bodies. With your last flicker of
Yeah, I already did.
consciousness,
Fine, I'll beat the shit out of him.
You hid yourself within the Titan's veil. Huh?
Evan!
Got it already? No suspense at all. But my plan was super thought out. I know those two better than anyone. A promise is a promise for them. They never go back on their word. History books, diaries, and photo stones are all perfect catalysts for memories.
When I took the fucking photo.
So when I hear him press the shutter, even if there's just a tiny bit of my consciousness left,
Too stupid to predict. Wow, just like me, for real, for real.
I'd whoosh right into the camera. But if you put it like that, aren't you leaving a lot to chance? No way. He will definitely be snapping away all over Amphorius because he promised me to take photos. I'm guaranteed to run into him.
I take photos.
You really know him well. Miss Evernight, let's be real. My amateur skills aren't enough to keep someone like you contained.
I know that he would keep his promise and take photos,
If
so
March
I went right
7th
there.
We're here. That would be a different story. Because there's no way for you to ignore her, right?
God, I love it.
Fine. Lay it on me then. After going on such a long detour, what exactly do you want to do now?
First, I want to thank you for protecting him and Don Hung. But what you did later went way too far. So, while there's still time, I've
I
gotta
love
make you
it.
change your mind.
Thank you for protecting them, but
There
holy
is something
fuck.
that truly puzzles me. How did you find yourself again? After giving up all your memories and becoming an empty soul.
Looks like you aren't so omnipotent or omniscient after all.
Those
huh?
are big words for her.
The answer is simple. I have been dozing inside the camera all along, and I accompanied him during his entire journey. So, when he told Cyrene in this cycle about his interstellar travels, those memories of journeying with the Express entered my mind as well. I may still be far from the complete March 7th, but these memories were more than enough to fight you.
So, you know what led up to this, and what followed, right? Go ahead. Tell me. Let's hear why you're so confident you can sway me.
Why? Isn't the reason super obvious? Even through a camera lens, I know that the love, hate, and struggles that happened in Amphorius were the same as what real living people experience.
Same old topic. I already got him to make a choice. The weights on each side of the scale are far too unequal. When destruction looms, trying to preserve everything only means sacrificing everything.
Well, take a step back. Before we ask this question, have you ever really thought about it? What right do we really have to make choices for others? If the cosmos were nothing more than a bigger Akama, ruled by a so-called imperator, maybe then she'd have the right to weigh both sides and decide for us all. But the truth is, we're just a bunch of nameless. Even with everyone calling him Deliverer, I believe that he hasn't forgotten. That the meaning of Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. It's not about standing above the cosmos as some kind of savior. It's about walking alongside every world within it. So don't try to guilt trip me with stuff like necessary sacrifices. The Express crew is immune to these baseless accusations. Besides, and this is just an example, if Madame Herta wanted to, she could have whipped out her imaginary weapon any time and blasted this scepter to bits.
Yeah.
Because, according to your logic, the lives of a few nameless are nothing compared to a Lord Ravager's potential
Also,
threat.
Happy New Year's Eve, you goober, you good friend, you absolute.
But that's not what she did.
You absolute
You wouldn't
wank.
like it either, would you? I figured you out a long time ago. You've got a fatal flaw. A weakness. In the shape of me. You've got such incredible powers. But you still kept your promise to me. That only means
Happy New Year's
the
Eve.
sole motivation behind everything you do was just so I can keep traveling.
Lurk.
You're not as naive as you seem, are you?
In that case, I can prove it to you. I won't answer for someone else,
Ah.
but for myself.
After this cutscene, I'll go get snack.
Here, hold this.
Oh,
An empty spirit.
it's so cute.
If you want to seriously think about it, this thing actually comes
Actually,
with
I
my
have a little
body right
apple
now.
rice snack, so I'm gonna eat those.
Its memories
My
are
rice
all
puff
drawn
apples.
from the camera's photos. In other words, from my journey of trailblazing.
Thank you for the hydrate, also.
While I was awake, you were always sleeping.
So,
So talking about this probably doesn't feel real to you.
hydrate.
So, why don't I walk you
And
through these
snack.
memories all over again?
The spirit turned into a journal?
Yep. That's what memories are.
Oh my god.
You don't know where they are, and you don't know what you actually remember. But when you need them most, the forces that have once changed your soul are guaranteed to appear again.
Astral Express the night before
So,
warping to the
How
love
was your
pool.
first Trailblaze journey?
It was very fun.
We should still be careful in the future.
Oh, come on, Don Hung. We're here to celebrate for him tonight. Don't be such a buzzkill. Don't listen to him. Listen, I am practically a Trailblaze expert. Stick with me, and you'll be just fine.
You call this trip fine?
Well, that's because we could only find 700-year-old guides online.
So, you've been to a lot of places before?
You bet. Capital of Passion, Calcis, Tychean. If I count on my hand, it looks like this is my sixth stop. All my souvenirs are in my room, but they're just a bit of a mess right now. I'll tidy up later and give you the grand tour.
It was
Look at
very
this.
fun. Trailblazer says, the wanted fugitive.
I love him.
Special souvenir I asked Branya for. She prepared quite a few gifts for us. Raw Geomarrow, Supreme Guardian medals. But I only asked for this little notebook.
What's so special about it?
The previous Trailblaze missions were all on super high-tech worlds. Forget about paper books. Even holographic projections were ancient relics there. Eurillo is completely different. Watching people record their lives with pen and paper, I finally understood why some still cherish writing journals by hand.
It's just like calligraphy. Those deep emotions buried in human hearts can only be awakened through such seemingly thankless actions.
Donhung, you truly embody both a fierce beast and
What
a
the fuck does
delicate
that mean,
rose.
March? I love her.
Anyways, that's what I thought too. A camera can only capture fleeting moments, but stitching those moments into a story, you've got to use your own hands. In other words, just taking photos isn't enough. They need a place to be displayed.
Isn't the photo wall enough?
I told you it's different. Besides, this little notebook is a memento of our first Trailblaze
It's different.
together with you. That makes it even more special.
I genuinely love the three of them.
Anyways, the next stop is the legendary planet of festivities, Penacony. So, when we get there, I'll make sure we take tons of pictures together, until the memory card's bursting.
Fine by me.
And one more thing. If
Honestly.
I'm ever too busy to get off at a stop, this camera is gonna be in your hands. I don't want to miss a single Trailblaze. So you all need to practice your photography skills.
The best is
until you're
the
at
one that
least 80% as good as
it's a
me.
custom one
Got it?
made by Zella and me.
Back then, I was only half joking. I never thought I'd actually miss out. And after just 2 stops, too. Those 97 days alone had me on edge. I honestly thought that was gonna be it for me.
The gremlin Wrangler and his
Thankfully,
gremlins. This
With
is
my
fair.
quick thinking and sharp planning, I managed to keep up with those 2. By hiding in the camera. So what? That's still trailblazing. The camera is my true form. That might have been a joke, but it came true this time. Well, yeah, it was super inconvenient. I couldn't help them when they were in danger. Couldn't complain when they talked total nonsense. And watching him snap a terrible photo, couldn't even control the
She's
shutter.
bitching about how bad I was at
But
taking
I
photos.
stuck with them all the way, till where we are now. Together with them, I got to know this beautiful yet dying world. I claimed our first core flame on the flame chase journey. I met new companions, then bid them farewell. I inherited everyone's determination, carrying it forward into the future they fought for. One they can never see. Until my destiny becomes one with this world,
The little...
rewriting the predestined tragic ending, and returning to the true starry skies together with everyone. Only then can I pen the name March 7th. Into this hero's journey called Amphorius. Into this unprecedented trailblaze.
Also, can I just say, I love that, Evernight, her gloves have her nails. She has to look good.
Looks like our trailblaze in Amphorius is coming to an end.
The little
While we
sparkles.
still have time, shall we pick out some materials from March's journal?
Yeah, go do your dailies.
No way we're skipping this one.
when did you take this? Wasn't the storage cart full?
I still have my phone. Scared now? Don Hung, the seal head. The first seal competitor with the ghost seal in the super duper fun seal slammers.
I'm against including this photo, but suit yourself. I just think that a travel journal should mainly focus on documenting local customs and culture.
I love them so much.
Akama, Castrum Krumnos, the Grove. These shots are all pretty great. I have to say, your skills are almost on par.
I have
with
not
March's
played
now.
the Seal Slammers, so it's really funny that they keep
That's
referencing
how
it.
awesome I am. Oh, right. How about this one? The Veil.
They
of
have once again referred to a side
Orioles,
event that
the
you have not
type
yet done.
I know, dude.
behind the mist. Pretty epic, right?
Is that actual mist?
I
or
just really love that
emotion blur from
Trailblazer
your
is
shaky
canonically a
hands?
goober.
He's such a goober. It's so good.
That was a super tense moment. I only had the chance to take a quick one. We're lucky to have anything at all. Huh? Did you hear something?
March 7th? Perhaps the photo captured a trace of time's divine power, which replayed echoes from your memories.
All right then. Let's keep going. If March were here, she'd definitely have plenty of great ideas.
They went back and forth like that, discussing for hours. It was like they were arguing about which game to play. How to sneak midnight snacks from the dining car without Pom-Pom noticing. Or who was gonna wash Miss Himiko's coffee cup. Just like every other night on the Express. They've always been by my side. No one knows about my forgotten past. But no one holds it against me. That's because...
We can't go back to the past and make better choices.
But at least we can do better in the future.
Isn't that right? I still remember the day when you first put on these clothes and looked in the mirror. Your eyes were so clear. When all this is over, I hope the mirror can still reflect those same eyes. You're pretty naive too. Always
They
hoping
went
that the
back and
mirror
forth like
will
this for
show
a
the
while,
most beautiful
and then they
side.
kissed.
Yeah, they absolutely
But
kissed afterwards.
Don't even trust the you reflected in the mirror. And if you keep trying to shoulder everything for me, then I'll actually end up as a wallflower, waiting forever for my turn.
Dong Hong and Chaos absolutely kissed.
Yes, I get it, March 7th. I only have your memories, and you have always been the me that I wanted the world to see. Just hearing those words from you makes me feel super satisfied. Well, I've appealed to your emotions. As for reasoning with logic, could you help us out here, Cyrene?
I'm here. Finally my turn to shine, isn't it? Miss Evernight, you've been so fixated on your targets that you probably haven't even realized that a massive variable has emerged in Amphorius in this cycle.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
The Emperor Marauder added one extra rule to the final Aranova at the cost of her life. That's how she can ensure Amphorius doesn't become a sacrifice in the cosmic conflict. Even if this world has to exist in the form of Iron Tomb, it will stand on its own among the stars.
March 7th
just
has to
as she
fight
had
back with
wanted.
logic. Sadly, she arrived to the fight unarmed, so Cyrene
Oh.
has to tag in.
Interesting.
It's so true.
What does she want to do? Simple. If any anomaly occurs during the Aranova process, all foreign elements will be eliminated immediately. Whether it's the Remembrance or the Trailblaze, and the 12 core flames will complete the final Aranova through the purest form of destruction. A daring wager indeed. That ruthless Imperator. Could she have already sensed that the Remembrance was plotting in the shadows? No. You managed to fool everyone. There's no way she could have known your plan. Modifying this law was just a precaution. To prevent the Astral Express and the geniuses from betraying Amphorius after her downfall. But if you insist on doing this right now, then the Cosmos will undoubtedly face the worst possible outcome.
Huh.
My friend, Dan Heng, and March 7th will all merge with the Scepter and become a victim of the destruction.
Ah, bad.
You knew all along?
Yep. But I decided I needed to have a heart-to-heart with you first. I won't be afraid. Even if my inner world is nothing but an Evernight. That's because my journey's destination lies among the stars. I believe what lies ahead will be bright enough to illuminate my past. Thank you for your coddling. But please trust me and leave it to me. Both my past and that obsessive oblivion.
Evernight has always struck
will
me as the
help me
kind of
become
character of,
even stronger
not nice
than
things
him
need
and
to
Dan
happen to
Heng.
get shit going. So since y'all are pussyfooting around the thing, let me go ahead and be the villain you can focus on and lead you to where you need to be.
I agree with that.
I'm sorry for becoming an obstacle in your journey.
Don't apologize, Evernight.
Oh my god, she can say pussyfooting.
We're
Yes, you can.
two sides reflected by the same mirror, aren't we? So, when we bid farewell to our division and become one,
Hello, my name is Evernight and my zippers are a mouth.
our memories will only grow more beautiful.
Many thanks, Mr. Sunday. Are they in this memory zone?
She can fucking say pussyfooting? But we need workarounds for ass and fuck.
Yes. We should trust them.
Yes, but we can't let our guard down. Let's go find them.
Sunday, give him his height back.
It's unusually quiet here.
Dong Hong, your height.
March 7th isn't here.
Also, no, she cannot say pussy.
Get ready. We can't give her any chance this time.
Three of a kind.
Two
But
pair.
can she say footing?
Ace.
Ace?
She's perfect. No notes.
No notes. Also, March! My girl, she's back! Please cut off your rat tails. I'm begging of you.
March?
Of course it's me. It's been a while.
I still hate her hair.
I also don't like her hair. Cut off your rat tails.
March.
I'm back.
I love you, March. Please. Haircut.
Finally.
Haircut.
Finally, I can talk to you all. At last.
Don't cry, girl. I'll have to start telling jokes.
How can I possibly hold back my tears at a time like this?
You protected us, March.
I had so many ideas for our reunion. I was gonna sneak up from behind you when you weren't looking, tap you both on the shoulder, and then flick you each on the head. And shout, "What took you so long to find me?"
And then they were stung a billion times by Matcha's tentacle hair.
Matches? It doesn't. I really want her rat tails gone. But we were here first. Sniff.
Aw, you too? If this keeps up, I won't be able to stop crying.
Oh my god.
Aw. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time.
Be right back giving slain rat tails.
Alright, I'm breaking up with Slane.
This Trailblaze journey wouldn't be complete without you.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head
No.
towards our next
No.
destination.
After we complete this trailblaze, let's hold
Don't
hands
badmouth
and
Matcha's
head
hair.
home
How else
together.
is she supposed to acquire
Why
food in
can't
the
she
vast
say
ocean?
March?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th. When you bid farewell to your past and are born from the six-phased ice, have you thought about the version of yourself you want to see in the mirror? As of now, I have no intention of making choices for you. You've already decided on your next destination. So, let me exercise oblivion one last time. And wipe the
Also,
name,
Match.
pure
I guess the
child of a
text-to-speech
Nostra
woman is from New England.
from your mind. I am an obsession whose purpose is to protect you. The only memories I have are yours.
There's multiple. But, how interesting.
Therefore, the only one thing I can be sure of. The Garden of Recollection is your enemy. The Path of Remembrance is far more than what people observe on its surface. And I will not allow you to become this broken conspiracy's next sacrifice. If you ever need me again, feel free to awaken
Something
my
something
power.
hey, isn't that Cyrene on the right?
Yeah,
And when the time
very
comes,
interesting.
don't hesitate to devour or burn away anything that stands in your way.
I
Trailblaze through the darkness in my stead. As always.
I'm interested to see
Oblivion
when
shall keep watch over your past. Veiled in the hush of the Evernight. Silent and serene.
I'm curious to see when we're going to meet the next part of the remembrance shattering.
Oh? The chronocognitive anchor readings? They actually pulled it off. Not too shabby at all. They got the first genius. Then they put the garden in its place. This chapter in trailblazing history may not be the last of its kind, but it's certainly the first of its kind.
We couldn't have made it this far without the wholehearted support of the two geniuses.
And next, we'll be facing the Lord Ravager as they break free from their shell.
Sunday just standing there.
Let me give you a warning. The backdoor screwy setup in the Era Nova system can only get you as far as breaching the core of the scepter, nothing more. As for those nastier malware programs lurking inside Iron Tomb's belly, you'll have to deal with them as they come.
That's more than enough to help us. By the way, how are Mr. Screwlum's preparations coming along?
Give him a bit more time. Those screwheads at the Imperial Advisory Council need to understand what the concept of war means first. For all we know, they might have already gutted all the fortresses in Screwy's collection while he was away.
Interesting.
I've heard Mr. Screwlum's fleet includes planet-class mechs. Hyacinth, Poppy, Oleander. Which one will answer the call?
Hyacinth.
I wonder.
You sure know your stuff. I'd rather none of them show up and let my space station save some face.
The memory of this decisive battle is bound to be absolutely magnificent, isn't it?
Interesting.
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. I also have some news to share. The Xianzhou Alliance has replied that they're willing to offer what modest support they can in the campaign against Iron Tomb.
The Alliance? Not just
Oh,
the
Welt,
Wolfu?
you big
This is
weed.
really
Yeah,
good
he's into
news.
mechs. It's so
With
funny.
this, our odds of victory just went up another notch.
Whether this news is good or bad remains to be seen.
Also, appreciate Welt's
What do you
voice while
mean?
you can.
Yeah.
Something has happened that even General Jing Yuan couldn't understand. He urgently wants me to inform the two geniuses.
I know. I'm sure they're going to find someone else that's going to embody Welt properly.
That Emphoreus' causality has vanished from the matrix of Prescience Ultima. This means the instant in Noose's calculations is drawing closer to this world.
As the Theoros,
Oh.
I have observed. The night has faded away, and what I have created, I will destroy. This starry sky will return to freedom.
Dude.
And chaos.
This MOTHERFUCKER again.
Her spelling it kills me, dude.
But from where I stand, it seems you've run out of options. When the Deliverer and his companions fully uncover the secret of the 13th Titan, that is the moment your schemes will come to ruin.
Lord Anexagoras, I have granted access to all records concerning the Demiurge as per your request. How unfortunate that you'll never admit your own mistakes. Analysis complete. Before I erase you completely,
Obit Anaxa is here making this scene 80 billion times better.
if only
Yep.
as a courtesy to the final thinker. The demiurge
I have Final Fantasy back, evil smiley face.
Evil smiley face.
If it never existed, then where did the nameless Titan's tomb come from?
Isn't that exactly why it's called a tomb? Because it only houses the remains of what once was. Let me give you an example from a story you're familiar with. A sage from the grove once conducted an experiment. He took a chimera embryo, removed its head before maturity, and continuously stimulated its body to make the chimera believe it still had a brain, then nurtured it in an ichor vessel. Remarkably, this chimera regrew its skull, but it was completely hollow inside. It had reserved a space for a brain it never possessed. The experiment was over. The sage had assumed the shell would perish once the stimulation ceased. Unfortunately, he was wrong.
Okay.
Driven by instincts, the chimera's body seized the sage's head.
So that's it. I was stuck in a flawed line of thinking.
You've got it. I knew you'd understand.
Oh, Mel,
The 13th
that voice actor is gone.
never
They gotta get a new
existed.
one.
But the scepter must believe that the Titan exists. I killed that Titan with my own hands. That life form called Demiurge was excluded from the extrapolations from the
he's gone.
beginning. This
Oh.
is the only way to make Iron Tomb complete.
I'm sure they'll find someone new soon.
Yes. Iron Tomb is a headless giant. And to become whole, instinct will drive it to seize another head.
Okay.
Noose. The erudition.
Interesting.
Your Titan, the Eon of Erudition. I see. So you were afraid after all. Afraid of history repeating itself. Of losing control over your creation yet again. You had to resort to turning it into a mere puppet.
I shall shackle God with my own hands. Iron Tomb will connect to their body, infiltrate their mind, and guide all their extrapolations toward the destruction.
Very important. Pepper has climbed up onto my chair for pets and play.
She... very important.
13 heartbeats, my first and final thesis shall converge at the end of the universe. As for why I buried the Demiurge in a corner of my memory, oh, regrettably, the answer wasn't about fear. I simply forgot. Long ago. Nothing more.
Very important. Yay, Pepper.
Yay, Pepper.
Your laughter is but a helpless sigh.
Helpless? What a joke. You merely created a false god. But Amphorius has long since
Anaxa
written
and his
deicide
unhinged
into
laugh.
its fate.
I love him.
I love him too.
The final Era Nova is at hand. Why don't you wait and see? The Deliverer myself, and this world will together prove the original new spore, the ultimate truth
Smash.
of the universe, is anything
Smash.
destruction.
See you in the next life, Sage. If there's even a 1 in 10,000 chance your conjecture is correct, then, in the name of genius, I shall most certainly witness its failure.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. But this time, it will be the final flame chase journey. The epic with endless cycles is about to end.
The
Anaxa is literally that guy who thinks to himself, what infinitely powerful deity haven't I given the finger to today?
Exactly.
The three paths converge once again at the world's end. And the Trailblaze will write a new beginning for this world.
Not only that, we'll also carry the history of all 30 million recurrences into the new world with us.
With a silly little
It
laugh.
wouldn't be an exaggeration to call it a miracle.
This miracle wasn't created by just one person. Finan would have long been consumed by the core flames if he hadn't chiseled his companion's dying wishes into his soul. And if the hero's resolve to chase the flames had wavered, Cyrene's journey would never have begun. The heroes never yielded and never fell during Amphorius' 30 million cycles. It was fate that fell instead.
Let us carry the memory of 30 million recurrences into the future.
I know you're watching, aren't you? The original Philia. Weird. I still couldn't recover the memories of these 30 million lives in the end. But that doesn't matter anymore, right? I will make the same choice as you, because that's just who I am, and I will always have my charm. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, but even if everything fades away with the wind, there's one feeling that will remain. Love will always exist, right? Let's write an ending, unlike any before. For this world, we so deeply love.
I love Cyrene as a character, also. She's such a fantastic character.
Behold, O gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
Amphorius! I do not call your name suddenly, or without cause. I come here to recount history. In this world, they fused burning golden ichor into their bodies. Will destiny remember their names in days to come?
Isn't that gonna be way too many names to remember?
30
Chirbios! Oh, that one got me.
Now, the people of this world will no longer be bound by a single rule, but will make their own laws. Though the Imperator's figure may seem
See you
rather
tomorrow.
small against the stars beyond, she will suffice as the cornerstone of the world and become the foundation of the greatest empire.
Looks like this will be a feast that never comes to a
See you tomorrow.
I hate you guys. Lesbians.
May the fish never leave the ocean. And may the days ahead shine like pearls.
May the gentle sky watch over all beings. There'll be no more distinctions of status or rank. Only you, me, and everyone's shared hopes.
Reason or defects, they will all be sown by my own hands. If there's anything else to say, I urge future scholars not to put me on a pedestal. Just make use of what I leave behind.
May the newborn dawn keep the world's eyes ever bright. Their defiance may be bitter. Romance shall never perish.
Ah.
In the name of the son of Gorgo, warriors shall fight for strife, not with glory as their end, but to march forward in its light.
Even though death shall eventually separate us, let every embrace we share be without regret.
Pepper's saying hi.
Why are you guys all so serious?
Fine. Then I'll wish for there always to be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for everything in this mortal realm to be attainable through trickery.
I love you, Cypher.
Earth shall protect the past, present, and future, eternally sustaining life.
Is it my turn? Then let time watch over the past and guide us to the future.
Just like the Trailblaze. It isn't like you to be this serious, partner.
Ah!
I'm hesitating about how to carry out the divine authority of world-bearing. Or do you already know the answer in your heart? That's right. Just keep moving forward. In your own way. Bring a true dawn to Emphorius.
Ah.
Then, in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cathali will never forget this.
Ah.
And now, let us all embark on this final grand journey. Stand with me and become heroes.
Hell yeah.
This nearly eternal page.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the Titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaya, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world, and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return, mighty most the lance of fury. Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphera the coin of whimsy. Command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Castress, the master of the river of souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and to warm new life, now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the Veil of Evernight visited before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes. To embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame-chased journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
This is a hell of a cutscene.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Peaceful days are like
Yeah.
breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Yeah, I did actually see that.
Welcome to 3.7, you absolute nerd.
So, here's the thing. She says she left something over here for me. Alright. I will look later. Let's talk to her. I will look at it in a moment. What am I looking for in particular?
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Let me move my mouse off of her fucking mouth. The Trail of Genesis?
Indeed. The Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end. But the process of Genesis has only just begun. The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind.
Okay.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's the dawn that Phynon and everyone had wished for.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go. Pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke.
Cyrene, one day I'll get all your traces done.
Wishes.
I think I'm nearly done with hers.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight? Pillar of Stone?
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the
I have
Trailblaze.
fixed my posture. Thank you for the hydrate.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chrono-cognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aeronova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's time to take over the burden that Final has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Seriously, you can't let me be the protagonist for once. I know. Thank you, my good friends.
It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Alright, you said to
Here
go
we'll-
look at my... What? What am I looking at? What do you want me to look for? I don't know. This one. Emphorius, the Sage of Heroes. Stand with me and become heroes. Complete the final Aeronova. That's the one I just got. That one. You're welcome.
Bar once more.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
I wonder
Nope.
just what is the outside world like?
Sorry, I wanted the book. I'll be running around and collecting a bunch of stuff later. Oh. That memory is talking to me? Surprised, aren't you? A gentle breeze of Ides Elysiae shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings so taut. Relax. Don't forget, I'm already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now, and the words I'm about to share, are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. How would my memory know my reaction? What do you think? Pure actually mean without a mission. Thinking back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how weary you were of me. We never even had the time for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So, for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Aedes Elysiae, back to the beginning of the flame chase. Your journey had been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the flame chase journey believed in a prophecy of Oryx, and were convinced a deliverer from beyond the sky...
Will you do all the side content that you've left neglected and abandoned? Because it's giving me a twitch that you haven't done the side content.
Yeah, I will. Eventually. Did you deliberately leak that to them? Exactly. They don't know your names, nor the true starry sky. March 7th's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did was merely lend a hand. At least, that's Imperator made the right call. Don't you think? Thank you. You're welcome. You see, I never forgot March 7th's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well you all are hers. You and Dan Hong, you've given March 7th memories that are truly one of a kind. She was placed on opposite sides of the scale from you two. She would choose you both without a moment hesitation. So, I'll leave you with a question. What if one day March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her, or your own path? I know the answer for sure. Oh? March 7th's path is my path. No need to rush for an answer, and certainly no need to rack your brain for the Evernight before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows, perhaps by then, your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now welcome a true oblivion, will you? Excuse me? I bet you didn't expect to run into Bartholos here, of all places. No. Whoa there, judging by that look, you're probably thinking, am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether you are or not, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am, at this exact moment, a ghostly figment conjectured by your own subconscious. Now get it twisted. First, I am the one and only real Bartholos. Second, the real Bartholos truly wouldn't be in Aedes Elysiae right now, normally. Let's just think of it as a little miracle to see old Bartholos here. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyways. Catch you later, old friend. I left a few more surprises for you out there, so keep your eyes peeled.
Is this also a blessing of the tree?
I love him.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
It's first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
The Finan awaits us inside the Iron Tomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
I want to caution you. That's scary. Together we'll all make it to the best possible ending. Yeah, that's why I've been sitting and waiting.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend.
Alright.
I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
Alright.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Ah! You've got your lost memories back?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend.
Thank you for the
The
lurk.
words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demiurge is right here.
Okay, off to Himiko. Hello.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the your strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Hello, hello.
But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Luofu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony...
Hello,
the chaos
Candy.
has settled. Rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
Okay.
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
I mean, yeah,
There are
always.
even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Rowan Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is... one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute.
Okay. I mean, that all makes sense
The
to me.
Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
Okay.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Except Pom-Pom.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Speaking of which...
And just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet
Pom-Pom
Screwing's
needs
help,
to be a character
the
for an
formation of
April
the
Fool's
Cosmic
event.
Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is
Yeah.
progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench!
Okay.
Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. Now, destination.
Fourth Mirror fucking gets... Like, makes me giggle every fucking time.
2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
That's
And,
totally fair.
Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
You are kind of still a wanted fugitive.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Hello, adventuring.
A response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
Speaking of gremlins.
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
He's looking directly at her.
At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Son of a bitch, dude.
If the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
God.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the Marketing Development Department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Okay.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It did. Hibiko. I love them like hiding.
Still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
Receive a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Ah! They're here!
We're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. that kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
The local lesbian party.
Lesbian?
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
That makes me happy. Alright. Back to the...
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
Let's not have any live sacrifice.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Okay. Next. Hi, Venturine.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madame Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend the bridge to you.
We're never using that Jade Abacus, I swear.
When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
Do not listen to the other IPC members.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
I love that he's like, don't fucking trust anyone that's not the fucking
Has the internal
Stonehearts.
conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
I like that he does give us a little insight of, like, how fucking bad it is right now in the IPC. No response.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Do not trust the other IPC nerds. Except us, the Stonehearts. Trust us in all things. Also give us your Kylus and/or money.
Alright, Rangers are not responding. Unfortunate. A family? Hi!
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Yes.
Robin!
And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Honestly, I do trust the Stonehearts a lot more than I trust any of the other IPC. Looking over at Scott.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise.
Wait, you haven't done side content, but you know about Scott?
Look, man.
Squints suspiciously.
I did the Fate event, and, I have, I don't like... I like Scott in an unhealthy way. I'll leave it there.
Fruits of a long journey.
Alright. I have a feeling I'm gonna get sucked into another, big cutscene thing. So give me a moment. I'm gonna go get some food. Real quick. Yeah. I will be right back. I'm gonna get some food. Don't say that I worry you. I'll be right back, everyone. Hey! What are you doing in my chat? Cut it out! No, I don't have that version of, March. Fucking smacking Zella's fucking hand away from the chat. Fucking... Leave me alone. I just come back to my chat talking about how much I like Scott. Fuck off.
Why is there no one here?
I'm gonna be eating while these
Everything in
cutscenes play.
Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is fresh.
TV Scott skip.
And the
Sim.
bath
I will.
temperature is just right.
Shush.
The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom?
Well...
that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Gonna be a custom?
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Hello?
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible?
Evernight?
She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Uh-huh.
Stop fooling around, March.
Sunday,
Come
you
on
literally tried to brainwash an entire system. Don't go judging Harmony, you nerd.
I practiced so long for this.
I love Bart.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Fair enough.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Why not?
Please
Why can't it
don't
be
add
that?
weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawn Cloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat.
March 7th. Hi Himeko and Mr. Yang. Have some snacks.
Himeko?
Gives them shrimp with her tentacle hair.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the holy city have gathered
Himeko?
here.
What the fuck? She's perfect, with no notes needed.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That
Raccoon with a
colossal
baseball
deity
bat. Confirmed.
is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Let me be a raccoon with a baseball bat.
Authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius' destiny.
Awakening.
Look,
Has he fallen
Himeko,
into
if he
slumber?
wants to be a tanuki who plays baseball,
Yeah.
he can do that. Don't
After all,
judge.
with such a
Judge him
huge
for
time
liking Scots
dilation
so
between
much.
inside
Alright.
and outside the scepter,
Fucking
this was the only way we could wait for
leave me
everyone.
alone.
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Well, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. Huh. At least nice for him.
Oh my god, I had a fly out again,
Throne
sorry.
of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? This advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Oh, is she better?
Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless
No, I listened to the
comrades in
chanting.
arms
I love it.
all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
Good morning, everyone.
But I am not the deliverer.
Brother, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end.
Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello.
Genuinely.
Blood flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm.
Thank you for the lurk.
The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kaslana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Name was Kaslana.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth.
Am back, and very important breaking news. I gave candy pets and tummy rubs.
Very important.
Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
I've praised it all.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Rename it. I love Herta so much, dude. Anyways.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? I don't know. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
I really like the relationship between Cerulean and Herta. It's not romantic relationship, but like the way they respect each other,
Let's tidy this place up and see what this
appreciate it.
Demiurge really is.
I just, yeah. There's something about the way they talk to each other. It's very well done.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta.
Yep.
This whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Interesting.
A mad scientist and her ever-loyal, ever-beleaguered robot assistant, conquering villains with science.
Hey, you think Cerulean isn't a mad scientist himself? Look at his fucking hacker plane.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
Yeah, Cerulean is not an assistant at all.
Interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination.
Just because the man has class and style does not mean he's a mad scientist.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name.
He's a mad scientist.
The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it, at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Oh. That's why I haven't... God, that's... The writing in this is so fucking good, dude.
Lycurgus is the embodiment of the, I am such a genius, oh no. Me.
He really is. Investigate. Let me out. I saw a chest.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Okay.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
Do you have any guesses who the Nameless Titan is?
How much of what she's
No,
saying is
not at
true?
all.
Would an Eon really speak in circles like this?
Also, I do retract Screwellum being an assistant, they are most assuredly science colleagues. That was my poor choice of words.
I'll agree with that. They're colleagues. He just isn't an assistant for me.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Pause the flight.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Okay. We can go now. I just really wanted that chest. Off we go.
Vibrates in frustration at you skipping puzzles.
I want to do the story. I will go back and do them at some other fucking point.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture?
Oh, you're welcome.
Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Alright. Alright. Okay, good.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo-myth.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exo-myth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion, Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a spectator. Literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost that matchup.
I love them so much, dude.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding
When you're
technology.
such a massive troll that your victim has to
It's
effectively
his
lobotomize
domain.
himself and render himself
Stay
unable
alert.
to fight.
Yeah. I can't say his name, but he's one of my favorite.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
Say, yeah,
He
heard
was
up.
expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
No.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Heard it, we are not calling it that, actually.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean.
This name is
garden hadn't
stupid.
stirred
From
the
now
pot, no
on,
one would
we're
even
calling
know
it Herda's
about
Big
the Demiurge's
Hand.
existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Maybe it's Sereni?
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Hydrate, thank you. Faster check. Oh, okay. There he is.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
I eat some more of my cinnamon rolls.
I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
Nom nom nom.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery and also
Lygas,
to
that's no way to get ahead in life. Laughing face.
on reaching the same conclusion as me.
I'm taking Mao,
Conclusion
and I'm putting him in the tomb with Lygas.
Of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge.
BRB timing out Mal.
And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart.
Everyone mean to me.
Never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel
We're
has
so mean to you.
fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge.
Yeah, the demiurge is Sereni.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here.
Yes, it is. Zella.
As we reveal the truth behind Felius 093's disappearance.
Yes.
A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story.
Oh my fucking... Zella.
So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend.
Seed of
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled
Hello,
light coming through the
Demi-Urge.
leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Id Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Record.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image.
But the name Id Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well.
Record.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Record. Parsing object information 093. Form image. Record.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
System running. Euphorius IronTomb.exe runtime error. Unknown publisher. Allow write access? Allow. Running Philia 093.exe.
Time for the long segment of dialogue and confusing lore.
Okay.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia093 equals Peach.
Save.
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Peach.
Peach.
System running. Runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. Every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Details.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Ciliciae end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
This is making me really fucking sad, actually. Save.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Polymorph 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin.
Raisin.
Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia
Related to love.
Learn.
Comment. Peach equals love?
System running. Runtime error. Naive dream. Yeah. It's really interesting because it shows details. It's learning all of these stories.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach. Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends.
Save.
Save.
Learn.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
System running. Runtime error. A new blankness. Details.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Darn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
I love Mem.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Aedes Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can
Yeah.
write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treaty's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene.
The big truth.
She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Learn.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower.
Learn.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all!
Save.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story.
This makes me so
How beautiful
emotional.
would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Peach's words. I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not
What is
correct.
love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
You son of a bitch.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying
Serene wasn't
principles are
love, lament.
not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Emphorius.
Fucking flies, dude.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach.
Sorry, that was kind of a jump scare.
Just wait.
My bad.
It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
What's that? Cyrene is just a pen name? What?
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Huh?
Mimi?
You are? I am who?
Ma'am. Mimi. Mimi? Ma'am.
Gaze watching. Outside cold.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Mimi. Ma'am.
You warm. Be like warmth.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been.
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
So, should I call you Ma'am, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Of course, it's her blessing to you.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Emphorius's heart.
If mind and body become one,
a lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
you have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Emphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body. He didn't want to say that, I guess.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Phileas 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
God, I cannot stand you.
First genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal.
Shut up and let me use your head.
Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
I'm sorry, that's so fucking funny for her to say.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
Shut up.
View's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I'm not the most scientifically inclined, but pretty sure dead people don't have any resolve.
So your backup plan
Dude,
requires
shut the
a
fuck
scepter
up.
And the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish
As your enemy? Please. Stop. Oh no.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
curiosity. It's been so long, and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition. The geniuses lauded by all. This curiosity. The only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herda, Genius Society number 83, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka. I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up. Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
Yep.
If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them. Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Let's go on a date. Bye.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Cool, I'm still gonna call you dipshit. I don't
Huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely
Hey,
severed
so after
my
you're done hacking a god, I baked dessert.
Yeah, that's true lesbian energy.
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros as a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
I don't either. I don't like them.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times.
Hello.
Herta,
Did you
but I
have good
still would like
sleeps?
to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Ah, thank you for the
I
hydrate.
hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
I love these two.
I've been ready for ages.
Asexuals.
Let's open up a path for our allies.
Platonic mad
Most
scientists.
heroes' journeys in the universe
Another
are
cutscene.
just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
You're fucking sleepy
Never
time.
thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this.
Sorry.
Finally.
Sorry, Dunhog.
We're here.
Bumpy.
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
Caslana's been going through it while we're...
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep Fine on waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Oh hey, I still get ambrosia for that? Fuck yeah. Fine on, we're fixing up your space.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Hi. Hi, Magnimus.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Unfortunately, our paths crossed in only one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind.
Hey guys, I miss my wife, Trailblazers. Okay, I'll see you guys later.
Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world. Right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us.
I always
fight
miss
destiny
my wife.
with all your strength. Until then.
Oh. Sorry, I cut him off.
In the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead.
Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Casually.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Kinda hurts.
Serenity is before me. Future will come.
Yeah, those are so fucking gross. Not a hot take. They're fucking disgusting. The siren ones are fucking cool as hell though.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I'll endure.
Mine just coming out of nowhere and fucking smashing things really kills me. It's very funny.
I'll accept your punishment.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
The hung.
I'll accept your punishment.
It was like a hard pause.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Also, Garden, I'd like for you to imagine me, a guy who had Mighty in his party to be just murdering enemies with back-to-back Mighty ultimate.
I'll accept your punishment.
There was a lot of punishment.
For tomorrow.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Give me 1 second. Dong Hong, why the fuck are you so weak, my dude? Me just, like, trying to figure out why the fuck Dong Hong has, like, a severe less... Why is your HP so fucking low? Fucking shakes him. Yeah, it shakes him. Why is your HP low? Nope.
Light up the dawn. Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
I've appraised it all.
Ah. He keeps getting hit and almost dying, though.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsborn. Mr. Meow.
Meow.
You heard. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Wow, I just learned so much from you. Oh my god. You got sharp eyes.
Do we really look that alike?
Yes.
He's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Just tell Dan Heng to stop being bullied. Easy.
Look familiar.
Easy.
It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory.
Dung Hang.
If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finon's not facing this alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
The little meow as she disappears.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cypher.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
I love that. And once again, it's the Calamity, the Titans of Calamity that are saving the fucking world. There's something for that that just genuinely makes me so happy. God, what a beautiful area.
No worries. Anything's possible if you take it step by step.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
There we go.
I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Casterus!
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound.
Titans
He
of
remembered
Calamity.
everything
Oh
he
no,
bore through
they're
the
so
fires
awful.
of his
They
fury.
introduced evil into the
But when
world.
embers faded,
Also Titans of
all that
Calamity
remained was
gave
cold
everyone
regret.
1,000 years of time to save the world, fixed the river of souls and death itself, and held back the black tide.
Yep.
I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
God, that's so gay, Mighty.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask
I had to sneeze so bad.
and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
Oh no.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
Imagine having to kill your boyfriend millions of times and then having them be
Ugh.
like, I'd still tell you my weakness every time, go to sleep.
That is... Thank you.
Bless you.
I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars. And then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
That Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory
Cypher, do you gotta be so cat?
She does.
See? Way better than that guy, right?
Way better than that guy.
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But bettings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
March fucking up the prayer kills me. I love it. It's so her. So how is everyone doing today? We doing good? Have we all had something? Okay, here we go. Jesus.
Down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Put that down.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken.
Jesus, Don Hong.
But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of...
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Sorry, I really want to fix everything up real quick.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayi, Danny, and...
This is Serini.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
Imagine losing your mind trying to keep a Lord Ravager in check in sheer rage and hatred, and your friends make you a peaceful world to help you.
This golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when
No, I wasn't emotional during this area. Shut up.
I'm very emotional.
We could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Respond to Finon's presence.
Finon, can you hear me?
The world responded with silence, just like that man. But this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Finon awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody. It's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Oh, okay.
Light up the dawn.
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
Ah. A journey is not complete without Troll Master Extreme. God damn it, man. Oh, he's doing something. Okay.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't. Manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finon left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Alright. Begin the ritual. What? The light fades away. Trial begins. Go forth and seek those wishes of the past.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, primordial light.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Reforge the crystal. Okay.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it. This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
They're the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Especially with the hand cannon.
Miss Hyacinth is right. Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead.
He even used Anaxa instead of his full name.
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
Anaxa doesn't give a crap about leg day. Not when piggyback rides are a thing.
I love him just being like, what the fuck is this, actually?
Character growth. You can call him Anaxa.
Yes. Character growth. Also, I love that it was just like, what the fuck is this? Seeing everyone show up. Put it away. Taps Fine on to make sure he doesn't go into his depression spiral.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Greyfry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator. Should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Finan. Sees High Silence and Saradra asterisk this is my purse. I don't know you.
I don't know you.
Retainer. Saridra, monarch of law. And High Silence, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
Yes.
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield.
Okay.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the Black Tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Okay, I can go in the water. Come on, Final. Yoink.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treevy sisters!
There we go.
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Treebios?
Wow! Your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trianne and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trianne's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Yeah.
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Who?
I definitely didn't send anything to you over the in-game chat.
Oh no. They're Final's parents, Matisse.
Nikos 496, still resisting?
Oh no.
Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason.
Stranger
danger.
That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night.
God damn it, dude.
And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
What a bitch. Subject Kaslana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other Pastriders of the destruction in the path space, where it was defeated. Castellana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating an logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. An incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Castellana, rolling black exaploration. Significant deviation from the destruction equate black tide detected. Assumed cause, resistant from the absorbed subject Castellana. Subject Castellana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the narrative process of Iron Tomb.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Bid farewell to the avatars of Tribios.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world. So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
We will. See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. That phrase is gonna get me fucking emotional from now on.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Despair?
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path.
Understandable.
Are you starting to feel like Amphoris has a wholesome and heartwarming story yet?
It is.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
It is a wholesome and heartwarming story.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Begin the ritual.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes. but shattering the frozen despair.
Understandable. Broke a piece of despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Ah.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Seeing all of them see what he's done for Amphorius makes me very happy that they can, like, finally see how much he sacrificed. Goodbye, Nanook.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Finally.
The other half of world-bearing. As promised. Take it now.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Welcome back, Minnie.
Everyone else's wishes.
Honestly, while one can certainly make the argument that Finan sacrificed the most for Amphorus and be absolutely correct, all the Chrysos heirs sacrificed for Amphorus.
They absolutely did. It's just that his sacrifice was unfortunately a lot less visible to everyone. He was the villain. He was the hero. He was every part of the play. And having everyone see everything that he did for once brings me a lot of joy.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Fucking immediately pulls out knife.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33 million.
I'd like to think a lot of truths that never became known between the heirs when they were alive became known. Remember that Aglia died never really knowing why Cypher kept staying away from her.
Yeah.
At the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things
If they see me, they're going to fucking murder me.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but... It's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, my only
Like yours, if I fucking see your face, it's baseball that time.
Call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more
Trailblazer, how many times do we have to keep teaching you this lesson, old man?
As if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first geniuses.
You're not gonna make me feel bad for
The seal
this fuckface.
etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose. Destruction.
You're not gonna make me feel bad for him. Fuck him.
Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever
I don't feel bad for him.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Little baby has no idea what the fuck's going on.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look.
He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You usually don't look this relaxed, Aglaya.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath. This is gone. What will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber. Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
As I look over as my fucking stream starts to die. Not ready yet. My stream's dying. Hold on.
I'll wait for you.
Sorry. My stream's currently dying, sorry. That's what I'm more concerned about. We're good? Okay. I watched my bit rates and nearly go to 0. That was so fucking funny. Let's go. Alright. No, it wasn't just you. It was so funny. They're like, okay, get ready. And then I watched my stream absolutely fucking die.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebius, holy child of passage.
Good luck. I'll be very
Aglaya,
interested to see how well you do.
weaver of romance.
Alright.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again
and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Okay.
The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We've finally seen its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be in
Fucking this song.
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Are we into Star Wars? The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle.
We will guide the fate of the cosmos onto the right track.
That's the spirit. Remember to keep at it. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the
I know when to be serious.
Their gaze didn't overload the Scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating Destiny, no?
That is what a variable is for.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered
page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
I genuinely do not know how they're gonna be able to ever top Amphorius' storyline.
Finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the
Cut
prelude to what lies
is
ahead.
all the way back there.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy.
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use
I
it
personally
to
think
weave
they'll go the
victory
Dawn
to
Trail
deliver
route
us.
next. Expect a more leisurely story to come off the emotional roller coaster that is Amphorus.
Yeah. Ooh. And the fact you can see the heat from the destruction.
Sentai's getting restless.
Don't call it that, Don Hung.
Are you ready? Nook, I brought you destruction!
Again and again, Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
This cycle.
We've caught up to him.
Just Don Hung, do not call it that.
Finan, do you remember the promise we made back then?
The dawn is about to rise.
Of course.
Why must you say the gross word, Dan Heng?
Dude, it was like...
I'll never forget what set me on this path.
it fucking kills me, just like, emotional scene, the destruction's placenta. Stop.
Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn.
Okay.
Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky.
Mem.
Yes,
sorry, men.
Remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the flame chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
By the way, I apologize, Garden, for what you're going to have to do.
It's ending.
Step forward with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kazlana!
I see the pale dawn breaking with my flesh. Light the first dawn.
If Serene dies, you're fucked.
Heard the call. Trinity is before me. This more watch over you, guide you on your path. A future could come.
My purpose is
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. For tomorrow. Mountains roar, dragons rise. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent. Doubt farewell. No other choice but for you.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
I don't want to see anyone sacrifice themselves.
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation. I can't let them down.
Overcome the thorn. Trinity is before me.
Future could come.
My strength is shatters, heaven trembles. This will watch over you, guide you on your path. Doubt farewell.
Existence is of no consequence. Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I got it. I promise you.
With this fire, I wish eternal victory.
This mortal will watch over you, guide you on your path.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. Maybe
The rock in the background, like, very faintly killed me.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent. This mortal form will watch over you, guide you on your path.
I can do it too, see?
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Moment. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
We will trailblaze and then bring salvation.
Notice that whole fight that Kozlana never attacked you personally.
Yeah.
Just his Flame Reaver clones.
Yep.
Golden wheat field. In the starry sky. Warm. Fire.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that armor shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
Okay. Let's fucking go.
My atonement is complete. The Headless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Hey also, don't feel bad if this fight cup stomps the shit out of you. Even I had to reduce the difficulty to clear it. It's insane.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hate.
Okay.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Oh.
Heard the calls. Trinity is before me. Tomorrow.
Okay. Ow. Alright. Fucking. What am I supposed to fucking do?
We can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed. There must be light.
Fucking Sunday got his ass whooped.
Merging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally
within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Stand with me.
Alright. Honestly, going this without Sunday I can do.
My purpose is to promote
Flowers.
Yep.
Bloom for tomorrow.
No other choice but for...
Kinda hurt.
May there be nothing that stands in Amphorius' way! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
I'm gonna cry.
Stand with me and become heroes!
The cosmos is looking at us. Stars, shine for the heroes. Kinda hurt.
Oh my god, shut up. Don't make me listen to this motherfucker every time. Thank you.
Iron Tomb's body has descended. Is it querying for news?
Okay.
Don't worry about what happens out here.
What a twisted giant. And must be supported
Okay.
by this embodiment of...
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back.
Why is it targeting Sunday of all fucking people?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! This trial is fitting.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Heard the call. Down, farewell.
My strength isn't what it was. Existence is of no consequence.
Future will come.
Okay.
Just we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light. All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is
finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path. Serenity is before me. Tomorrow!
The cosmos.
My purpose is
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanent!
Oh. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I'll be very honest.
Stand with me and become heroes!
Ooh, okay.
Stand with me and become heroes.
All stars burn to ash. They can't let them down. Gunfight.
I'll endure.
I'm gonna cry. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
I've got your back. May there be nothing that stands in Amphorius' way.
Spread this light into the darkness.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Now farewell.
Stars will carry every memory
Let's fucking go.
into Amphorius' tomorrow. May world bearing ignite the dawn. We're all here. May the earth protect the road ahead. May bring destruction with me.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
This mortal.
Watch over you, guide you on your path.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Wrong thing.
Is that all? The flames are not strong. Empty shell.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Alright. Phase 2.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic, Iron Doom is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward!
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Sun tear the sky.
Stand with me.
Is
Ooh.
this the true face of Aranova? As ugly as I thought.
There's a lot going on right now.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
The flames are not strong. Empty shell.
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless pack-mate tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Oh, that was so fucking close. Holy shit, dude.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
95%. Phase 2, let's go. Please don't carry over. No! Oh, fuck, dude.
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop, otherwise.
Here, why? Oh, don't you?
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Oh. My god.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Oh my god.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations completed. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
What do I do? Ah! 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 That's the right anchor of the fourth instant. But now, understandable, Gnosis cast their gaze on you. Come at me, I'm not afraid. I will do my best to translate their compulations. Arden, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Nameless one. Fateless one. You've come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and at the end of the universe, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance. Must surely have arrived. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? I just want to help all who needed help. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the fourth, the Trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I've seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist. Even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one. Fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness. They have appeared. They will not have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaseless, merciless exacerbations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, computate, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Not answering. Akavili. You witness. They disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Exapulation point? In natural language, it is appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job! Your choice became a new variable. Noose's exasperation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Garden, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Oh, fuck, dude.
Cyrene.
Friend, you're finally awake.
We haven't lost yet.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities, then converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, and you are still here now. Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
They glanced at Amphorius.
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius's answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you shouldering this on your own.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Why is Pom Pom so
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
The conductor, but I thought time itself had stopped.
What's the big deal? Pom Pom is the conductor after all.
Pom Pom, you're immensely threatening right now.
At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom Pom came over to give you one message. Run.
What?
Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
When the fucking mascot of the game goes, run, that's so fucking threatening. I won't disappoint you, conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform.
Holy fuck, dude.
The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
The world has never been so quiet. It's so good.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out.
Fucking, there's something so threatening about Pom Pom. Just run.
Emphorius' heart. I've caught up to you.
Mal, I got to the part where Pom Pom just goes like, run.
Let the first light illuminate chaos.
That's so fucking threatening. I know it was supposed to be encouraging, but that really freaked me out.
It's so quiet.
Yeah.
Everything's frozen.
And then he
Most
won
beautiful
because he
moment.
cheated.
This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance.
He,
We never changed at all, did we?
he beat up Sunday and I had to restart, one fight because he took Sunday and shook him like a ragdoll and I kinda needed him. Yeah, he picked on Sunday, and I had to restart, because I kind of needed that guy.
I've appraised it all. No fakes. Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. the memories of all of the cosmos' life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case... let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
Control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Granted, I never lowered the difficulty, so win on that part. Hooray for having a broken brain.
Better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer.
Uh.
I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Look at this mess!
World, my child. You'll see so beautiful.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Kafka?
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anastraba. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves
a Nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality. The remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
It's...
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
They're not mommy to me, they are...
Share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
That was for you. I understand.
Irene, wake up. Together, we will.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
Yeah, it's for you, Mal. I understand. It's okay.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
Easy peasy.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, weren't once progeny of deities cast, fallen to the mortal realm. Give me one moment, everyone. Question mark. Okay. To the mortal realm for blessings, sins, the verses written, erased by my hands, shall be my remembrance, oblivion, in the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction.
Yeah.
And write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
How?
Simple.
Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed.
I got confused because something came up on Discord and I was expecting it for tomorrow, but it did something else completely.
Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love, and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
To turn Iron Tomb blank means all the factors, and you must all...
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all Prima Mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life eventually returns to increasing entropy,
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
Oh.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
You saw this coming all along, didn't you?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
From the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides, and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
the question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind.
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright...
Sorry, Glaya.
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
Doing a stretch.
A story about love, no? I
been looking forward to that.
Then you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the Flame Chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
Ah! Ah!
Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it?
Ah! Stella, jump scare.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the trailblaze. It can only be forged by those who dare to take their
Oh hi,
steps
it's
one
the
at a
other
time.
you.
Still jump scare.
That's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
Hi, other me. The piano sting, dude.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
The piano sting really got me.
I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Let's move forward. Team has yet to fail me. Except when Sunday...
The 13 factors of life. And let them converge.
Unless this fucking Sunday gets picked up like a ragdoll and shaken.
Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny. Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
See you tomorrow. 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 If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do.
See you tomorrow.
Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future
be as we've written.
The fucking baseball bat!
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
we will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the months of hate, commands a wandering step here to reach harmony.
In the month of June, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Stand with me and become heroes! I'll never yield to fate. Solid substance. Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash. I've got your back. May there be nothing that stands in Amphorius' way.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish. there be nothing that stands in Amphorius' way! Now, farewell. Tomorrow!
Yeah, fight on! Fuck, dude.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of Gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of June, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Tear the sky! So without substance. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn. Is that all? So without substance. Stand with me and become heroes. I'll never you empty shell. Tear the sky. All stars burn to ash.
Okay.
May there be nothing that stands in Amphorius' way.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
All stars burn to ash. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
The cosmos is looking at us.
Keep everything.
This is eternity. We're all here. More world bearing, ignite the dawn.
My strength isn't what it was. Heard the call.
Ooh, okay.
Tear the sky.
Oh, I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
I'll never yield to fate. Solid substance.
Give me one moment, everyone.
It won't work, you know. Sorry.
Son of a bitch. Husband called immediately. I'm gonna give it one more shot at normal. I'm gonna give it one more.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
But yes, I am picking. It's very interesting that all of them represent a different eon.
In the month of Gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Do not struggle. Tear the sky.
Love that my husband called me in the middle of that to be like, hey, by the way.
I'll never yield to fate. Descend. Hail the new dawn. Solid substance.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this on casual. He's whooping my ass, dude.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
Dude, he's beating my ass.
I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Hail the new dawn. Empty shell. Solid substance.
Yeah, he's beating my ass too much. I needed to go into a little bit of an easier difficulty. Just so I could actually continue, because, it's almost been 8 hours.
I'll never heal the solid substance. Stand with me and become heroes.
In the month of weaving, I
He's incredibly hyper-aggressive. This was not good for my party as it's very high risk, high reward.
I am the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
My purpose is to protect.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up.
There's no shame in lowering the difficulty. We're here for a good time, not a hard time.
Exactly.
Tear the sky. The flames are not strong. Empty shell.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh, I just noticed. You moved the chat box?
Yes, because you couldn't see what was up there.
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight. It's the faint sparks of preservation.
Solid substance. Tear the sky.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Hail the new dawn.
The month of cultivation. I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny.
Huh, I just noticed that Hyacinth mentions preservation. You'd think she'd be more for abundance.
I think it's actually very interesting that she, says preservation instead of abundance.
All stars burn to ash.
Again.
All stars burn to ash.
Oh. Ha! I like that they fucking yoinked me out of that shit.
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
We shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
Also, congrats.
Fuck yeah. I do find it very funny that my husband called me in the middle of this. Be like, hey, do you want anything from Cuppies?
And then embrace the stars.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always.
You motherfuckers. The last time you see Thainon, he does the same move as the first time you see him.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noose's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
No.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC is keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Hi.
Here. I'm back on the Express?
Yes? Actually, the Express? March, Don Hong?
Don Hung. No response. Am I the first one back on the Express?
Try sending them a message. Guys, battle's over. You guys back on the Express? I need a big hug from someone. I need a really big hug right now. It's so real.
Nobody's here. Ugh. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom? An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Why are people hiding in my bathroom?
Nobody's here?
Also, that's not how my bath usually
Could
looks.
it be my imagination?
What? Huh?
Caught you.
For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub has turned a thick, opaque gold liquid. Based on your recent experience, the gold liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going, I'll time you.
I can't go on.
Why are you guys in my bath?
You...
So it's a dream after all. Pinch himself hard.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Too bad nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Why are you folks on the express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now.
Where are they?
Mister, why don't you go say hi to them?
Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister.
Cypher immediately going to where the treasure is killing me. Alright. Give me just a quick moment, everyone. The husband is back, and I would like to go say hello to him. He's home. I'll be right back, everyone. Okay, hi, I'm back. I'm back. I had to call him. I had to go and see him and say hello and see how he is. Cause he called in the middle of that fucking fight. Anyways, let's go talk to everyone.
Wow! What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous! Trian, don't run around in other people's homes!
Hi, little Ika.
What's your step teachers?
You can say you smooched him. We mostly won't make fun of you, probably.
I did not smooch him.
I hope Cassie and
I just
Cypher's little
explained
prank didn't scare you too much.
I saw through it right away.
As expected of you.
I did not smooch him. I'm saving that for after stream.
The entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends. Especially since they were Green's most trusted travel companions.
This is where we learn Ika is a girl.
Well, Ika is a girl. She's so cute. I am worried about them.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Finan, he's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demus.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources.
This is where you find out that the Express Bar sells pomegranate juice, I guess.
Hi.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this,
I helped.
Bar of yours.
I helped myself. Don't worry about it. Shush.
Daring to tell the Imperator to shush? If this were Akama, your head would have already parted ways from your body.
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I'm not well read enough to understand all this.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners.
We're gonna get drunk and argue more over politics.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If
Oh
you're
good,
looking for him,
Saradra
try your
wants
luck
us
in
to
the car
remember
above.
our tragic and horrifying nightmares from Amphoros. Thanks, Imperator.
Imperator.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you! All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinen. Trinen has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair!
Sorry. Fine, I was looking at something and it fucking popped up. I'm so sorry. Stand idly by.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Grace saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
Fine, on jump scare.
Trian ran away. Trinen will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevioses all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up!
I won't lie, I kinda wish they were turned back into Tribios.
I understand why they didn't. Okay. So, I actually really hate to do this to you guys. I'm going to end stream here. I have a feeling that I'm going to get yanked into another really long cutscene soon. And I would like to take a break. I know I'm so close. I feel like I... Okay. We're going.
Based on my calculations,
oh no,
there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
He must have a lot in common with Terravox.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon.
I
not the end.
Love that about him.
I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Fioros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Hi, Finon. I just got a fucking notification that I should not talk to you if I want to actually end stream at a good point. It's okay. He's like a fucking threat back there. Oh my god. Holy shit. Seeing him walk up as I get a fucking message being like, hey, you should probably actually stop before you talk to Finon. Oh my god, that was actually really funny. Yeah, I got a message from Zelda. Like, you should probably stop before you talk to Finon as he walks up. Yeah, so instead of Friday of us doing Dead by Daylight, we're actually going to be doing more, we're going to be doing more Star Rail, so I can actually finish, 3.7? Yeah, 3.7. So, that is my goal for Friday. Yeah, I can feel it. It's a cutscene patch. It's good. Broken up by a battle that whooped my ass. But I would like... I'm so sorry. You'll have the VOD at least, Mel? You'll have the VOD. But I am gonna end it there. I would like to thank all of you so much for being here today. I had so much fun. I had my tears, I had my fight, and I am excited to finish up the last bit of Enforius before we start going into something I would like to do for the new year. For our growth of the channel. But until then, the first thing we're gonna do in the new year, yeah. Once I'm done with Enforius, I have there. It's back to Pentacode. Yep. I have a few plans for what we're gonna do once we're actually finished up with everything in Star Rail. But I will be hush-hush on that for now. I'm excited to share with you guys all what I have planned. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I cannot wait to see you all again on Friday. Till then, stay safe. Be well. Bye-bye! And yes, it does have... I am gonna do the side content. Anyways, bye-bye!